Bro, every single time, there's always like fucking grease on the bag. Check, 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 check. Say something. Anything. Dude. I felt getting big. That's kind of funny. Alright, let's draw. Alright, let me see if I can find my stylus. Somebody get me through this nightmare. I can't control myself. Somebody wake me from this nightmare. I've changed so much over time on my streams. I don't wear the mask anymore. I shave my head. I wear a shirt. It's pretty crazy, man. I've really changed as a person. Oh, thank you for the resub, Granted Shift. Granted, bitch. I'll never take you for granted, buddy. Because you give me money. Because you give me money. You gifted me money. And I appreciate it. My mic is so fucked. What? Is it too loud? Is it too loud? Let me see. Check. How about now? Is it good now? Check. No. It's okay. It's the filter. He said it sounds god awful. Wait, let me turn the gain down. Alright, how about now? I just had a high gain on it, that's all. Okay, it should be good now. Should be good now. What's happening, dude? What's happening, dog? Remember when people thought I was gonna be famous? I don't have the X factor, bro. Maybe if I start taking testosterone, like clavicular, I'll start to get more viewers. Somebody help me through this nightmare. I can't control myself. Yo, what's up, the Impregnator? You have a horrible fucking name, dude. That's a garbage ass name. What the fuck's wrong with you? That is a bad name. I'm interested in a gay relationship with you, bro. Hey, I'm interested in you not saying that ever again. I'm interested in you not saying that shit. I'm just expressing my feelings. Well, keep your feelings to yourself. I don't want to hear it. I'm not that attractive, so you need to get better taste, bro. Sorry. I'm balding. I'm skinny. I have a bad voice. You don't want me, bro. I see how it is. You're already trying to dominate me. No, I'm trying to make you see the error of your ways. I'm not trying to dominate anything. I like how Granted Gift came in here for like 2 seconds and left. What a nice guy. He comes in here, gives me money, and then leaves. He doesn't even want to stick around and talk. Balding is a sign of high testosterone. That's a myth. If I had high testosterone, my fucking voice would be like an octave deeper, but it's not. So... Yeah, bro, you gotta go to clavicular stream and start riding his dick because I think he might actually like it. Not me though. I feel like there's a lot more gay guys on Kick than there are on Twitch. I mean, no, maybe not. I think the internet just attracts all sorts of gay people. Don't worry, impregnator. One day you will be straight. I believe in you. Oh, there it is. Sorry. Sorry, I'm back. I was like, where the fuck's the mic at? Oh, there it is. There was a man from Allentown. There was a man from Allentown. Does anyone have anything cool to say right now? Dude, where the fuck's my... I lose everything. I'm not gonna lie to you guys. I'm pretty bad at keeping track of things. I want to draw on stream for you guys, but I can't find my stylus pen. I guess I'm just ripped, bro. I guess I'm just ripped, bro. Yeah, that's... Alright, I guess we're gonna have to do this the old-fashioned way. With the old pen and paper. Pencil and paper. That's what we're doing. The old pencil and paper. Ye old pencil and paper. We're going to use some references too. Somebody get me through this nightmare. I can't control myself. Somebody wake me from this nightmare.
Graham Reels is lit, Corey. You're about to find that out.
I'm about to find that out.
All I know is Twitter. I don't use Instagram.
Corey, for some reason, Instagram is the most like uncensored evil place on the internet. It's really funny.
That's actually true.
Funny. It's crazy.
Well, give me a nice little like breather for what Instagram.
Okay, let's start at the top. So
Yeah, let's start with that one. That's a good one. Let's do that one.
Okay.
Alright. Ew.
You like that, Corey?
Gross. I wasn't expecting that.
That's a good one to start with. Let's try this one.
Why is it all Roblox?
Reading that one, Corey, huh?
I like the crying berserk face in the corner.
What is that game? It freaks me out. Is that a Gorilla Tag game?
Yeah, it's Gorilla Tag.
I didn't know you could look like a weird skeleton monster.
It's weird avatars.
Okay.
More Roblox.
Ding dong, this is the house. Well, I'm not.
It's like real shrills.
You guys asked for reels.
Yeah.
Jesus.
Holy Christ.
This is called Soulful, by the way.
It's avoiding death.
Look at that. Look, Corey.
Whoa.
That could have been you, dude.
Not really.
That could have been you.
Not.
Holy
my God.
Yo!
That was okay.
You wily guy.
This one's good.
Could have been you.
Not. Oh my God.
What the fuck was that?
You guys asked for reels.
Yeah.
Jesus.
Holy Christ.
This is called Soulful, by the way.
It's avoiding death.
Look at that. Look, Corey.
Whoa.
That could have been you, dude.
Not really.
That could have been you.
Not. Oh my God.
Yo!
That was okay.
You wily guy.
This one's good. This is awesome.
This is a classic. See, it's like everyone's goal.
Like 3 comments and fucking. Oh my God.
You asked for reels! Dave, your reels are psycho!
This is copyright music!
It's okay, we'll just replace it with...
Remember to like, subscribe, and hit the bell notification from Hello Neighbor.
To me, this is Instagram. This is what Instagram represents.
Mark Zuckerberg did this.
He's busy figuring out AI.
Yeah, they own it. And ever since he owned it, this shit started happening. So he knows what he's doing.
He made it way better.
Okay, let's go. Okay, this one is the funniest shit ever.
This was awesome. Shout out Fabs.
Fucking scream.
So Fabs did that?
Uh-huh.
Wow. Corey, this one is the best best one of all time.
This one is really good.
Cuss? Marley? Marley, cussing is a sin.
What is a sin?
A sin is something
so
bad.
cute, it's a
Do you know what
teddy bear.
hell is?
Oh yeah.
Do you want to go to hell?
No.
Well, now I'm gonna send you someplace. Don't get too scared, okay? Don't get that scared. I feel really bad about this, but you cuss and I have to send you to hell now. You have to. I'm sorry. Just make it through the hallway and then you'll be back
You'll
here.
never get a
okay?
better
It's not gonna-
performance
it's
out of
not
a
gonna take
child.
long.
Spreading the
I'll see you in
love.
2 seconds.
That's because it's fucking real.
Hold up. You're spreading the love, bro? I appreciate that. Thank you, Black Ops Ninja 92. I'm going around spreading the love. Hope you are having a fantastic day. To other people. Appreciate you, bro. I don't know where that came from, but hey, we always like the positive sentiments around here. We always appreciate the positive sentiments around here. Should have gave me a follow too, bro. No, I'm just kidding. Appreciate you though.
I feel so bad. Oh my god.
I gotta teleport him out. I'm sorry. I had to teleport you out. I'm sorry. I felt so bad. Listen, are you okay?
Just immediately sends him back.
Oh, it's so cute. I feel so bad.
Screaming demon.
Marley, here, I'll give you a reward. Come here. I'll give you a weapon. Here, have a gun.
So deserved.
That was good. It was charming.
Is this one David?
I don't know. No, I remember this one.
Gordon Freeman, it is you, isn't it? The science team has been tracking your progress with the Black Mesa security system. Unfortunately, so is the military. That suit of yours is full of tracking devices.
No, that's good. That's good. That's good.
Oh, this was awesome.
This kind of shit is crap, dude.
It's like brain melting shit.
Oh shit! No, this one's so good.
Okay, let's play
This
it.
one's so awesome.
Literally the same fucking thing. Oh, fucking like explosion snapshot. That was her so fucking bad.
Almost through the roof.
Oh my god.
Crazy, dude. Oh, that's good. What's this
I
one?
love this one. Shadow's Tom Full.
I love that song. Is this a video? These are two separate
Is that
videos.
Christian?
How the fuck? That's amazing.
Ew.
What the fuck?
Oh my
It's
god.
crazy, dude. Oh, that's good. What's this
I
one?
love this one. Shadow's Tom Full.
I love that song. Is this a video? These are two separate
Is that
videos.
Christian?
How the fuck? That's amazing.
Ew.
He's Jamiroquai, dude.
That's incredible.
I hate this one so bad. This is how is Minecraft? This isn't.
This sucks.
Bro, is he singing Pingus? This kind child saw a fight about to break out in the middle of Walmart and quickly began to skillfully sing the Pingus song. Listening to Pingus is known to increase neurological activity and induce a calming effect by
It's making Corey smarter watching this.
It took effect on the
He's saying like it sounds like he's saying penis, not pingus.
Why the fuck would he sing
Do
that?
the cat one.
We showed this to Jeff and he got mad at us.
Yeah, he literally smacked the phone out of her hands.
He's
I was
so
like, what the fuck is wrong with you two? He was like mad.
He's very cute.
Oh, he's
Poor
stretching.
thing has like Tourette's.
I'm not sure if that's it.
What is it? Like, is it polio? It like flattens out.
This is you, Corey. You
I
fucking-
saw this not long ago. I hate that.
What do you mean you hate it?
It's like,
Hey, Corey, check this one out.
Editor, keep that one in.
Caillou. What is this? This is just creepy and weird.
It's what if Caillou was his son,
This
dude?
is freaking me out. Like cutting into styrofoam balls. That's what I would do.
We go to the feed.
Wait,
now.
I sent some new ones. I sent
Oh, you
some.
did?
There we go. Yeah.
Okay, what's this one? Really, Dave?
I like the fucking minions screaming at the bottom.
Oh, is this
Whoa, dude.
Dave? What? What the hell is that?
Oh my fucking god.
Why did they draw him like a skeleton?
Because it
That's
makes
what
for a good
fucking
Instagram
happened, dude.
video. That's his Mortal Kombat finisher.
You find that funny, huh?
Yeah,
Check this one out.
Oh, fuck! Damn! No.
Instagram is lit.
I have a bad feeling.
Of course that would fucking happen.
That's a good description they have to the side, by the way.
No problem. Here's the information about the the pound Rebecca
Results.
experiment. What the hell does that mean?
They just copy and paste the description somewhere.
So genius. Oh, fuck, these people are
I've
clever.
seen this
Oh, I love
fucking
this
one.
kid. Dave.
Dude, that sucks.
Fuck is that?
That's what was on my Instagram home feed.
Oh,
It's just people crashing with the same fucking trash.
the guy's head. Whoa.
That's fucking scary.
Dave, what would you do? I wouldn't even be scared. Why are you commenting this shit? Why did you like that?
He's ruining your fucking
David,
audio.
fucking like good stuff. We want to find good stuff.
Okay. This one's awesome.
That's crap.
What the fuck was that?
We want to find good.
He's ruining your fucking
David,
audio.
fucking like good stuff. We want you to be scared.
Scary.
Dave, what would you do? I wouldn't even be scared. Dave, why are you commenting this shit? Why did you like that?
He's ruining your fucking
David,
audio.
fucking like good stuff. We want to find good stuff.
Okay. This one's awesome.
That's crap. That's crap. He ate his breakfast.
Corey finally gets it. Instagram is hype.
No, it's the cat one sucks so
Dude,
much.
we should watch Little Man.
This is no, I don't want this. I don't give a fuck about Little Man.
Well,
I'm
look
talking
at
about
it.
the one before.
No, I was laughing at Little Man.
Go up. Go up. That one.
Why do you like that so bad?
It's so bad. It's stupid. It's like
So mean.
stop fucking commenting like an AI bot. You fucking troglodyte.
Guys, don't worry. I'm I'm saving us with some good fucking videos.
You're
Don't
bringing
worry.
us to the crap area, though.
Oh, you like that, Dave?
Yeah, it's kind of cool. The girl sat on the balloon. She fall down. She heavy. She break chair.
Dude, it's just legs.
That's invisible, man.
Kicks ball in the baby.
Old man with Henny.
I only know this because that's supposed to be the guy who made fucking what game?
Squid Game.
No, this is the guy who made Chainsaw Man.
Yeah, this is
That's
the
Squid
guy
Game.
who made Chainsaw Man.
I'm sorry.
He's a fucking old man.
Chris, this guy's account is
3
fucking
years
aw-
of
Wait, why
prosthetics.
not take me to his account? Chris, this guy's account is hype.
Okay.
This is the Chainsaw Man creator. Don't be fooled.
You gotta admit, look at how happy he is.
He's clearly wearing a prosthetic. He's a happy young
No, he's
30-year-old Japanese man.
No, this is an
Or
old
27,
man.
you know, no
Did he
judge.
really make Chainsaw Man?
Yeah, well,
They're
say it.
saying it because his name is Fujimoto, which is the name of the guy who made Chainsaw Man.
Yeah, I was like, this doesn't make sense.
Him on the beach with the fucking AR blowing himself
People,
up.
the thing is, people think this guy is paid.
Absolute cinema.
People think this is paid for by the guy who does Chainsaw Man. Like, he pays this, like, fucking homeless guy to make videos to just be stupid and gives him, like, stuff. And it's
That's
like,
hype.
it works.
That's hype. This is like an Adam.
Chris,
thing.
imagine if you never put your face on the internet and you came out as, like, an 80-year-old fucking, like, Irish man.
I mean, that's cool.
And,
Yeah.
and people wouldn't know.
That would be better.
Yeah, but your face is already out there, so you can't have a drip.
I ruined my life.
Slams Xbox controller.
Oh, the eBay hat is hype. Corey, you think that's fake? That looks fake
Corey,
to
that's
you.
not fake.
It's not about it being fake. It's if the old man actually is Fujimoto, whatever the fuck his name is, or if it actually
The
is
Apple-
just prosthetics.
How is it looking for Apple Pro Vision out in the fucking middle of nowhere?
Chainsaw Man guy gives it to him, and it's like homeless man probably lives in his
This is
fucking.
a fucking wizard in the forest.
Get
It's
off
so
of this
weird.
He's awesome. Guys, this is Instagram.
Can we
whether you
find
like
like
it or
videos that aren't people just getting fucking hurt in like foreign
What's
countries?
wrong with you?
not. This
And
is
why
all
is
my
that-
Instagram hats.
Why is
You're such an idiot.
Why am I getting fail blog fucking cuts? Where's the cat having a seizure in its fucking food bowl? I want that. I'm sick of this.
We already saw that. This is good when he goes, ooh, kulik.
Oh, fuck, dude. It was like a sand duck.
I know.
That's
Look at the
pretty
monkey
good.
going, oh no.
I love that. I love that fucking monkey.
Corey, take a guess what happens.
Got to know, jet ski vacation.
I show speed, slaps me,
He
claps.
fucking loves it. Yeah, and they're double the I show speed thing with fucking sounds.
I love this. This is funny.
Explain to me why the baby always knows we were home. She's been out like a light.
Dude, how does the baby know?
How the fuck did he do that?
He's a good actor.
He shook himself around. He's joking.
How is my amazing baby know? That's a good video. Oh,
Ew.
go up. I want to see that. Oh, what the fuck? Are you doing? What is your problem?
So again, the Instagram reel algorithm
Like
is
it!
good.
Like it!
It's getting better. It is getting better. No, that will work out, gorilla.
That is the real. You gotta like that one. That's a fucking classic.
Oh, baby. You can only fold it 8 times.
Oh my god.
Oh, that looks so yummy.
Ew, the nasty pile of grease under it.
Oh.
That's what it looks like whenever you stand up from your seat, Dave.
It's like,
I hope that's not true.
it's like fucking meal prep.
Thank you.
At the end, the guy's just like, thank you.
Oh! My cook.
Stupid AI slot.
I fucking hate that I laughed at that. I fucking hate the internet.
Chungus women. What did you get for Chungus women?
Why did you type that in?
Birthday boy. Birthday boy. Oh my god.
I fucking hate this. And this was in fucking 2021, dude.
Big Chungus sends his regards.
2021, dude.
Big Chungus sends his regards.
Peter.
Dude, no.
What did you think to say?
I fucking did.
Big Chungus has been done for like 3 fucking years.
Dave, Chungus sucks.
Move on, dude.
Okay,
Chungus,
what do I search?
Pingus.
We're just on the Pingus page.
Yes.
That's like,
Put on Pingus.
This one?
Yeah.
You're good.
I love that
he
song.
doesn't say Pingus, he says snooping as usual.
You won't be able to get an erection.
Yeah, true.
Dude, so that was pretty good.
Oh, this one's awesome. Yeah.
What is this?
Get off of this shit.
They took his vape, so he's like screaming for his vape. They changed it to Pingus.
Type in,
Grabbed his dick.
Attacked by Pingus
Small
fish.
mackerel was attacked and eaten by a pingus fish.
This sucks. This why this sucks.
this is good.
Pingus organism.
Who fucking cares? Fuck off.
Corey, I love those. Corey, remember this young boy was caught singing Pingus in a Walmart.
That was fucking funny because he's breaking up a fight going, Pingus, Pingus. Search something else.
Corey, what? Okay, fine.
Dave, search explosion.
Yeah.
Something else.
No, you fucking ass fucker.
Okay, explosion.
Oh, what kind of fool do you think I am? Oh, what kind of fool do you sounds, oh, I sent this out into a stupid world that doesn't give a damn. Oh, what kind of fool do you think I am? Kind of fool do you think I am? need more lead. Let me go find some lead real quick. Doesn't give a damn. Oh, I doesn't give a damn. Oh, what kind of fool do you think I am?
About 4 years ago, I asked myself a question: what compels humans to seek the darkest parts of humanity in art? Is it curiosity, catharsis, a need to understand ourselves? I can understand why a person likes horror movies. Ooh, it's a spooky basement. What's hiding down there? Ah, it's Bush-era trauma. One of my favorite books is a sweet coming-of-age novel called Blood Meridian. Blood Meridian is a truly fucked up book about American imperialism and God and stuff. But to men in their 20s, it's basically Eat, Pray, Love. What is so mysterious and attractive about disturbing fiction? Well, 4 years ago, I asked myself this question and naively embarked upon a challenge that I thought would make a fun, quick video. Yeah. In the process, I read a lot of stuff that made me uncomfortable, sick to my stomach, unbearably sad, and honestly, some of it made me laugh. How does one go about finding these dark, upsetting books, right? Lists. So many lists. Iceberg videos, Quora, Reddit, Twitter. This is a field well trod, and these are the books that come up again and again. Some great YouTubers have discussed some of these books. Nick Spheres, Criminology, just to name a couple. Some that I've picked up have defined transgressive literature for decades. Some are new additions to the canon. But I didn't want to just pick out a bunch of splatterpunk and call it a day. No, I wanted to test the range of depravity, and that range will differ depending what kind of reader you are. I made a video a couple years ago about Butcher's Crossing, and I controversially said it was more disturbing than Blood Meridian. Well, to me it is. Where Blood Meridian's violence is abstract and aestheticized, almost surreal, Butcher's Crossing very realistically describes the slaughter of hundreds of buffalo. It's a matter of perspective, so I guarantee a couple of my choices here will have some of you hardcore readers go, psh, that's nothing. It goes without saying that I'll be touching upon some of the most disgusting, horrifying topics ever. I'm going to be careful about how I phrase things, and I won't just list every atrocity in these books because that would get, well, that'd be impossible and that'd be very boring. There's going to be light spoilers for some of these books. I'm not going to get into the nitty-gritty detail of some of these more disgusting books, but it's possible YouTube will limit views or age restrict or demonetize this video nonetheless. So if you like hearing me talk about books like this, I run a book club. You can join for $2 a month on Patreon. We're reading The Count of Monte Cristo, and we just finished The Dispossessed. I read these books all in order of how disturbing I expected them to be. Now I'm going to rank them in order of how disturbing they actually were personally to me. So without further ado, book number 1. You know, 4 years ago, I wanted to use the Mr. Incredibles horror meme template for each of these books. I realize now this is an incredibly dated meme, but you know, I'm going to do it anyway. A little life. A drag queen. This isn't disturbing at all, you say. This is some bullshit TikTok slop. You may recognize this book from all the videos of young women crying as they finish it. Do we seek disturbing, upsetting fiction for emotional catharsis? That's what I wanted to know when I chose this book. This book was a massive success when it came out in 2015, and it's still a phenomenon, though it suffers continual backlash. I could make a whole video about this fucking book, and I did. Almost 4 years ago. God, I was so innocent back then, I didn't realize how long this was going to take. Did this novel bring me to tears? No, not even close. Did it move me? Sort of. Did it disturb me? Absolutely. But not in the way you might be thinking. Because I severely underrated this book. It is way more disturbing and graphic than I ever expected. A Little Life by Hanya Yanagihara begins as a story of 4 young men hanging out and growing up in the greatest city on earth, New York City. There's no reference to when this book takes place, which gives it this unmoored, unspecific sense of reality. Willem, Jude, JB, and Malcolm are the 4 protagonists until they aren't. The book eventually focuses on Jude, who is a mysterious character with a past full of extreme trauma, and Willem, who is an actor. The other 2 guys sort of just drift out of existence as if Yanagihara got bored with them. Here's the thing, this book is well written. Yanagihara can write a sentence and even deploy an effective simile or 2. I was hooked for like half of this book, which is impressive. I mean, it's basically 800 pages of the worst things happening to the nicest people. It's hard not to feel devastated when you read hundreds of pages about self-harm and child abuse. The problem is, and this is going to be a recurring theme in this video, I think, when does it become too much, or even when does it become sort of implausible? Light spoilers ahead for this book, well, really for all of these books, I guess. Jude cuts himself. He self-harms in very extreme ways, and a lot of this book is about how his friends try to help him, try keeping him clinging to purpose in life, even when Jude suffers depression and chronic pain. We follow them for like 30 years in their lives and jump back and forth between the present and Jude's childhood, where we learn he was an orphan and he was used over and over and over again by a number of men. He gets trafficked. He gets captured by an evil doctor. He gets run over with a car. It truly sucks to read about. It is very graphic, yet at some point you start to notice the writer, like the hand of God, just reaching down to tip the scales against this poor human. What is the purpose of all this suffering? Even when things start looking up for Jude, another random tragedy occurs and all this progress gets washed away. I'm not saying you can't make books about trauma without depicting that trauma being confronted and, if not healed, addressed seriously. But after a certain point, it becomes implausible, and I start wondering, like, what is the goal here? What is the point of all of the suffering? By the end of the book, I was legitimately pissed. I didn't only feel emotionally manipulated, but I felt annoyed that all 800 pages of this book basically led up to Jude finally taking his life as an act of mercy. The book is saying, like, you know, some people can't be fixed. It has this edgy teenage view of mental health. Maybe if my therapist said I should just die, he'd be telling me the truth. Look, this isn't speculation or me placing my own moral expectations on a work of fiction. In an interview, Yanagihara shared her views on therapy and on this book. One of the things that makes me most suspicious about the field of talk therapy is its insistence that life is always the answer. Every other medical specialty devoted to the care of the seriously ill recognizes that at some point the doctor's job is to help the patient die, that there are points at which death is preferable to life. This is ultimately what makes this work so disturbing to me. It confronted my ideas about mental health and how I value life in ways I never expected and in ways I did not like. I disagree with Yanagihara's views, and I felt kind of angry getting...
Stupid. Oh my god, who the fuck is this person?
therapist for like half of the close. Did it? There do. Book number 1. You know, 4 years ago I wanted to use the mystery, and I did. Almost food. JB and Malcolm are the 4 protagonists until they aren't. The book eventually focuses on Jude, who is a mysterious character with a past full of extreme trauma, and Willem, who is an actor. The other 2 guys sort of just drift out of existence as if Yanagihara got bored with them. Here's the thing, this book is well written. Yanagihara can write a sentence and even deploy an effective simile or 2. I was hooked for like half of this book, which is impressive. I mean, it's basically 800 pages of the worst things happening to the nicest people. It's hard not to feel devastated when you read hundreds of pages about self-harm and child abuse. The problem is, and this is going to be a recurring theme in this video, I think, when does it become too much, or even when does it become sort of implausible? Light spoilers ahead for this book, well, really for all of these books, I guess. Jude cuts himself. He self-harms in very extreme ways, and a lot of this book is about how his friends try to help him, try keeping him clinging to purpose in life, even when Jude suffers depression and chronic pain. We follow them for like 30 years in their lives and jump back and forth between the present and Jude's childhood, where we learn he was an orphan and he was used over and over and over again by a number of men. He gets trafficked. He gets captured by an evil doctor. He gets run over with a car. It truly sucks to read about. It is very graphic, yet at some point you start to notice the writer, like the hand of God, just reaching down to tip the scales against this poor human. What is the purpose of all this suffering? Even when things start looking up for Jude, another random tragedy occurs and all this progress gets washed away. I'm not saying you can't make books about trauma without depicting that trauma being confronted and, if not healed, addressed seriously. But after a certain point, it becomes implausible, and I start wondering, like, what is the goal here? What is the point of all of the suffering? By the end of the book, I was legitimately pissed. I didn't only feel emotionally manipulated, but I felt annoyed that all 800 pages of this book basically led up to Jude finally taking his life as an act of mercy. The book is saying, like, you know, some people can't be fixed. It has this edgy teenage view of mental health. Maybe if my therapist said I should just die, he'd be telling me the truth. Look, this isn't speculation or me placing my own moral expectations on a work of fiction. In an interview, Yanagihara shared her views on therapy and on this book. One of the things that makes me most suspicious about the field of talk therapy is its insistence that life is always the answer. Every other medical specialty devoted to the care of the seriously ill recognizes that at some point the doctor's job is to help the patient die, that there are points
Bro. Ew.
at which death is preferable to life. This is ultimately what makes this work so disturbing to me. It confronted my ideas about mental health and how I value life in ways I never expected and in ways I did not like. I disagree with Yanagihara's views, and I felt kind of angry getting to the end of this book only to see that perspective shown in the narrative. If you want a great critical breakdown of A Little Life, Owl Criticism has a really good video appropriately titled Euthanasia Fanfiction. Although number 1 on my expected pain list, I have to place A Little Life at number 6 for actual pain. It truly pissed me off. For my next book, I found something maybe even more popular than A Little Life, and it happened to be written by one of my favorite authors. Book number 2 is another basic-ass disturbing book. Where's the actual messed up stuff you say? And to that viewer, I say, reflect upon yourself. I mean, this even has Oprah's book on it. If your mom has read The Road, how disturbing could it actually be? Well, I thought the same thing, too, until I read Blood Meridian and learned what Cormac McCarthy was capable of. 2006's The Road is a post-apocalyptic father-son story. The end. It's very simple. The writing is spare, sometimes like a screenplay, but with this terrific arcane language and philosophy. Dark of the invisible moon, the nights now only slightly less black. By day, the banished sun circles the earth like a grieving mother with a lamp. The novel is no doubt very distressing, but it's also a kind of thrilling and quick read. McCarthy, whether he intended to or not, wrote a bestseller. The mother of this story takes her own life after an unnamed disaster, likely a nuclear war, and the father and son simply try to survive. I want to be with you. You can't. Please. You can't. You have to carry the fire. There's no hope in this world. There are cannibals. Plants and animals are dying. Yet there's this constant refrain. There's hope when the father insists they must survive. They have to survive simply because they carry the flame. There's a strange mysticism here, a belief that there's something eternal and worth preserving in human beings and in all life on Earth. Yes, the book is painful, but the darkness makes the light more powerful, you know? It's kind of a philosophical 180 flip from Yanagihara's pessimism. So, is it a great book? One of the best in the stack? Absolutely. Was it disturbing to me? I think I rated it appropriately at number 2. Moving from spare, clean prose to maximalist postmodern art project, it's amazing you could even call this a novel. Book number 3. Here we go, shit is starting to get serious. House of Leaves, depending on your opinion, is either an overhyped shitpost of a horror novel or a masterpiece of postmodern fiction. I've seen people treat this like an object of evil, like it's the book from Evil Dead. I think part of the mystique is that it looks weird. It's a weird book. What is with this formatting? They could have put stuff here. Why isn't there stuff here? Are they stupid? This book seems daunting and impenetrable, but I think at its core it's fairly simple, but it has the trappings of something complex. I have a lot of complicated feelings about this book. On one level, it is profoundly disturbing, especially in a Lovecraftian and or liminal spaces backrooms kind of way. It's about a spooky house that keeps changing, that's bigger on the inside than it is on the outside. No one knows why. The premise is extraordinary. It's all these other layers that I don't love. Okay, breaking down House of Leaves on a very basic level. At level 1, you've got the Navidson Record, a documentary which does or does not exist, which is about this weird house. This is the meat of the story, but this is all filtered through level 2. Zampano, an old man who has written about the Navidson Record as an academic would. The language here is kind of a satire of bad academic writing, though the story is so fundamentally well executed, it's nevertheless pretty riveting. Zampano went crazy, and his manuscript is being edited by a man named Johnny Truant. This is level 3, who is not an academic, but is going through a number of mental health issues, to say the least. Johnny is an intrusive editor, and a huge chunk of this book follows his digressions while he gets laid and has depressive episodes. At the top level, level 4, there's another layer of editors who are far less intrusive. So the book offers a lot of different things to a lot of different people. I found it sort of a mixed bag. Like, yeah, it's fun to turn the page upside down and skim a bunch of made-up book references, but what I found most pleasurable was its existence as an art object. It's very pretty and fun to look at. It's a great example of ergodic literature which engages readers in unique ways, sometimes like a video game or solving a puzzle or engaging non-linearly. House of Leaves throws everything at the wall. Is it maximalist art or a huge gimmick? I feel like I'm caught in the middle. There is complex, dense writing out there that is challenging, that I love reading simply because the language is beautiful. My issue with House of Leaves is that the language is intentionally kind of bad. It's a parody of clunky academic writing. It might also be a parody of, like, bad Kerouac ripoffs. On a sentence-by-sentence level, I just kind of hated my reading experience. That's probably what Danielewski was going for. As for the disturbing elements here, it's really more about your imagination. Are the meta elements freaking you out, making you question what you're reading? Are you scared of vast empty spaces, isolation, and darkness? Yeah, this may scare you. At its best, when it's describing the Navidson documentary, this is some of the best horror fiction you'll read. The problem is the other 500 pages. So for all of these reasons, House of Leaves stays at number 3. My predictions have been pretty good so far, I think. These books are all pretty America-centric, but for our next 2 books, we will be traveling to Japan. Book number 4 is No Longer Human, published in 1948, was author Osamu Dazai's final novel, released a month after he took his own life. Like A Little Life, it has strangely become a social media sensation. There are a few reasons for this, I think. Yozo, the main character, feels incredibly modern. He is alienated from society, feels unable to connect to others, and pities his circumstances even though he comes from a wealthy family. It's not difficult to imagine him browsing 4chan at 3 a.m. every night. As a child, I had absolutely no notion of what others, even members of my own family, might be suffering or what they were thinking. I was aware only of my own unspeakable fears and embarrassments. Before anyone realized it, I had become an accomplished clown, a child who never spoke a single truthful word. The book is like a collection from his journals, so we're immersed in his headspace. It's implied that he was SA'd as a boy. As a young man, he constantly self-sabotages and hurts those around him. Whenever he gets close to someone, he ends up feeling unworthy of the affection and projects his insecurities onto others, especially in the way he views women. Women sleep so soundly, they seem to be dead. Who knows? Women may live in order to sleep. These and various other generalizations were products of an observation of women since boyhood days. But my conclusion was that though women appear to belong to the same species as man, they are actually quite different creatures. And these incomprehensible, insidious beings have, fantastic as it seems, always looked after me. It's a miserable downfall going from disappointment to disappointment. Light spoilers ahead, by the way. Eventually he gets addicted to morphine, and in the book's most shocking passage, passively witnesses his partner getting SA'd, doing nothing to intervene. I'm gonna be honest with you guys. I struggled to get through this book. It's a slim volume, but every time I picked it up, I felt heavy and full of resentment. I'm saying that despite the extreme nature of Yozo's situation, there's a lot to relate to here, especially in an age where social media algorithms are training us to loathe ourselves and others even more. It was hard at times to separate the thoughts of the author from the thoughts of the main character. How much of this loathing for humanity was authentic? But the whole novel kind of unlocked itself to me in its final pages. In an epilogue, we see the POV of the person who found this journal, and he seeks people who actually knew Yozo. And breaking free of Yozo's POV is like a breath of fresh air. We can finally see Yozo separate from his own self-hate, as a flawed human being like anyone else. If everything written in these notebooks is true, I probably would have wanted to put him in an insane asylum myself if I were his friend. It's his father's fault, she said unemotionally. The Yozo we knew was so easygoing and amusing, and if only he hadn't drunk. No, even though he did drink, he was a good boy, an angel. It's a tough, deeply upsetting novel. I'd say No Longer Human belongs at number 5. Childhood trauma has been a through line through many of these books, the sense of absolute vulnerability and the terror of an inescapable past. The next book here exemplifies this in startling, creative, and surreal ways. For book number 5, I chose Earthlings by Sayaka Murata. Came out in 2018, and it's about a young girl neglected by her parents, and she comes to believe that she's an alien. You know, she has a childhood romance with her cousin, which ultimately fractures her extended family, and she murders her abuser, her teacher, at the behest of her stuffed animal, Piyut. Piyut was the one who'd given me my magical objects and powers. He was from planet Poppin-Pop-Popia. The magic police had found out that Earth was facing a crisis and had sent him on a mission to save our planet. And this is just the setup. We flash forward in time to Natsuki as an adult, still firmly convinced she is a real-life alien on Earth who must pretend to be normal to be part of the factory. I was still expected to become a component for the factory. It was like a never-ending jail sentence. I thought I probably wouldn't ever be able to be an effective factory component. My body was still broken, and even after becoming an adult, I wasn't able to have sex. Fans of Yorgos Lanthimos, this is the novel for you. This book is twisted, but darkly funny and sincere in its anger and frustration at a society that dismisses children and forces men and women into a factory of life and death. The grown-ups who did what society wanted of them were shaken by those of us who did not. The grown-ups had become anesthetized and seemed unable to remember what life had been like before. They all seemed to be under some kind of spell. Natsuki is relatable until things go pretty far, as of course they must. Light spoilers ahead. The story devolves, becomes surreal, involves and cannibalism. It's a lot, but it's stylized and wrapped in this childlike POV. The emotional component is very upsetting, but it becomes a fantasia of surreal violence. I mean, how do you react to a line like this? When having his eyelid chewed, my husband muttered, "Since coming here, I sometimes wonder whether there really are any true Earthlings at all." A funny, startling, and quietly moving book about people who reject society and how far that can really go. I think Earthlings is number 4. Continuing the theme of childhood horror, the next book came highly recommended. This book is on every list. Some people love it, some people despise it, but I had to see what it was all about. So book number 6 is... This might look like a fairly unassuming horror novel, something Stephen King adjacent, right? He even has a quote on it. I was entirely unprepared for this book. Calling it a work of horror or even a disturbing book isn't really doing justice here. It is a deeply fucked up psychological portrait of evil, the extremes but also the structure of evil and the banality of it. A lot of the books on this list upset me, grossed me out for a little while maybe. This book though, this book is still with me. For several days I couldn't get the stench of this book off of me. For weeks I kept thinking about it, not specific horrifying moments, though it has plenty of those, but the feeling of passive evil, of standing aside watching atrocities unfold while you do nothing. Some say this is a work of cheap exploitation. I don't know, and I really can't say. What I can say is that this novel challenged me emotionally. It's competently written, if kind of plain, and it understands dehumanization and the vulnerabilities of childhood better than maybe any other book I've read. That's not to say it's perfect. The Girl Next Door came out in 1989 and at some point had this as a book cover, one of the most tasteless publishing choices I've ever seen. It's narrated by David, who is recalling his serene 1950s childhood. Kids roam free, hang out by the creek, play games all day. His best friend lives next door, and he often hangs out at his house with his mom, Ruth, who is the cool mom, you know, who she even lets them drink beers. These kids are probably like around 12. Ruth has 3 kids and soon takes in 2 more when her 2 nieces come to live with her. David quickly develops a crush on the older of the 2 girls, Meg. But pretty soon David starts noticing signs that all isn't right at Ruth's house. Meg and her sisters are treated like servants, and David starts witnessing acts of abuse and humiliation. Ruth is deteriorating mentally, and though she sort of represents evil, the story is more about the children adapting to this power structure, becoming accomplices in the abuse done to Meg. After that day, I was like an addict, and my drug was knowing what was possible, knowing how far it could go, where they dared to take it all. It was always they. I stood outside, or felt I did, from both Meg and Susan on one side and the Chandlers on the other. I'd participated in nothing directly. I'd watched, never touched, and that was all. As long as I maintained that stance, I could imagine I was, if not exactly blameless, not exactly culpable either. David does his best to stay a passive observer, and he must contend as an adult and as a child with his complicity as Meg is brutally tortured, essayed, burned, beaten, cut, and ultimately killed. It's a slow-motion car.
Sorry, I didn't see your message till now. I don't know why my shit's not going. What's up, Julian Blue? Julian Blue? I think that's your name. What's good, my dude? Julian Blue. Who or what came before this precious moment, to be here right now. Hold on, stay inside this holy reality, in this holy experience, choosing to be here, this body holding me, a reminder that I'm not alone in this body holding me. We are eternal, all this pain.
Yeah, you're right, man. I'm just gonna be normal from now on. No more little jokes. Shake on it?
Yeah, sure.
Yeah, what is that? I got you, Charlie. I will never stop joking around and being silly. Hey, Charlie.
This body holding me. We are eternal, this pain is an illusion. Julian Blue, are you still there? Julian Blue. If you live in hope, you're dancing to a terrible tune. We barely remember who or what came before this precious moment. Choosing to be here right now. Hold on, stay inside this holy reality. In this holy experience, choosing to be here. This body holding me. Are these even real pictures? Yo, what's up, Angie12? What's good, dude? Ads. Sound to me, then. Fuck.
I think that they're gonna f***ing ban us, man.
Now that we're bald, we should probably share our journey with our favorite subreddit, r/bald. I'm thinking that maybe we could put a post out.
Alright, what am I titling this?
Me and the boys all took the plunge together.
Took the plunge.
Oh, here we go.
Updo that. Updo it.
Damn. Okay. This is like obvious, isn't it?
I don't think so. I think like you.
I mean, people aren't gonna zoom in.
Yeah, and they're gonna be on their f***ing phones. Two what? Oh my god.
I think that they.
I'm back. What's good? Nothing. Nothing's good. Oh no, what happened? Oh no, I'm just talking in general. Nothing happened, actually. Oh, okay. Angie. You thought something transpired, you thought wrong. Silly. You thought incorrectly. You missed some streams? What's been happening? Nothing's been happening. We barely remember who, what came before this precious moment. Choosing to be here right now. Hold on, stay inside this holy reality. In this holy experience, choosing to be here in this body holding me. I'm saying the hard R regret? What? What do you mean by that? And the only price you pay is a heart full of tears. In the town of broken dreams. You're saying the hard R. You're saying regret is the hard R. Okay. What's the point? What's the relevancy? That's the joke? Oh. It's a funny joke, bro. Okay. There is no point. It's whatever, there's no point. Fuck it. Finasteride and testosterone pills for myself. It's so crazy you can buy this stuff online like that. Don't even need a doctor, can just go get finasteride and testosterone online. What did you say? I said if you guys send me money, I'll buy finasteride and testosterone. Dude, that's so crazy. You can buy testosterone online like this. That's fucking nuts. What the fuck is finasteride? It's a pill to make your hair regrow. It's a pill that makes your hair grow back. They got injectable testosterone. Oh my god. Testosterone cypionate. Increase your testosterone levels and simplify your routine with this once weekly injection. Wow. So they're just selling steroids just right online, man. That's crazy. That's so crazy. Yeah, hims.com is crazy. Shit. Look at this. Level up your testosterone. Look. Injectable testosterone. You can buy this online. No problem. Increase your testosterone levels and simplify your routine with this once weekly injection. And then they have oral testosterone too. Treat low testosterone, FDA approved, whatever the fuck that is, twice daily oral pill that's clinically proven to boost testosterone levels. And then you have this shit. And it also comes with tadalafil, which is supposed to be like a boner pill. It's like Viagra mixed with this, whatever the fuck this is, to increase your natural testosterone levels. And then if you go back, they also sell Ozempic. They have the weight loss shit too. And then they have finasteride, regrow your hair. I hope it's okay for purchase. It's not. So the fuck. So finasteride has side effects. It has sexual side effects. It also has feminizing effects. And then testosterone, if you take injectable testosterone, it affects your natural production of it, and it makes your ball. It's a steroid, so it makes your balls shrink, and it can prevent you from producing it naturally. So this gives you erectile dysfunction, the hair shit, and this gives you, makes you infertile. And this is literally just Viagra that they're selling. So they sell Viagra, they sell hair pills that make your dick don't work anymore, and they got testosterone to make your fucking balls shrivel. So all this is very bad for you. And it's insane how good the website is too. Look how much effort they put into fucking selling poison to people. And look at all these fucking doctors, these fucking criminals. I'm surprised there hasn't been a big ass lawsuit against this company for what they're doing. Also selling Ozempic, which makes your fucking gut numb. Other fucking health side effects. You hope people don't get hurt. They're getting hurt. I'm sorry to say. They're definitely getting hurt because they're buying this shit and they're taking it, and they don't realize they don't even talk about the side effects on the website, which is insane to me. They don't even talk about the potential side effects of all these fucking drugs. They just sell it to people. So that's your society, bro. Yeah, I know it's crazy. Welcome to the sickness. Welcome to the sick world that we live in. Welcome to profit for destroying people's bodies. Tell the rambler, the gambler, the backbiter, tell them who's gonna cut them down. Or you can run on for a long time. Run on for a long time. Let me tell you, God Almighty's gonna cut you down. Let me tell you, God Almighty's gonna cut you down. Run on for a long time. Let me tell you, God Almighty's gonna cut you down. Go and tell that long-tongued liar. Go and tell that midnight. Gotta go. Bye. Good night. Gonna rambler, the gambler, the backbiter. Tell me God's gonna cut you down. The fuck? I don't think so, bro. I don't think so, dude.
Scott, will you scooch in more just so it's more claustrophobic and weird?
Like to
Come closer.
build and create things.
A little closer. It's a token gesture. I need you to come 6 inches closer. It's not the microphone. Stop sucking it. Come on, man. Just scooch in. Scooch in. We're trying to get comfy. I want to pick your brain.
Yep. Guys got propane grills at home. Have you ever turned the knobs off, forgot to turn the tank off, and come out to an empty tank?
Oh, yeah.
This would solve that.
Interesting.
Never have an empty tank ever again, even if you forgot to turn the knobs off.
With a timer on it. Your clock.
Similar, very similar. Yep.
What do you call it? You got to name these
That
things.
one's Grill Green, because the idea is to save the propane. Yep.
What's that thing called?
Don't have a proper name for it yet. Grill Green, because it's gonna save propane. Propane companies ain't gonna like it.
Get the jingle, yeah.
I don't think it's laughable. The fact that green, I'm not, but
Sam's not a grilling enthusiast. I haven't grilled.
Sure.
But
you know how many grills are sold every year, Sam? They're gonna be 32 million by 2030. 5.5 billion just in 2024. Dollars worth just in 2024.
It's on the up and up.
Yeah. Oh yeah. They're not gonna stop. Put it that way. New companies come out every year with more and more. Charbroil probably has about 15 different models.
Oh yeah.
You want to spend 200 or you want to spend 1,000? Charbroil's got a grill for you.
Okay.
The $1,000 one might tell you how much gas you got in your tank, but that one isn't gonna stop your tank from emptying.
Human error, yeah.
So if you don't mind, I'm right. Come right back. This is just a recent one. It's a silly one, and I don't care if anybody sees this, because even if I got this to market, someone could see it in the market like, oh, I can do that. Party cups. Think about a kid's party. So every kid's got a cup.
Yep.
So what are you gonna do? You're just gonna give them a new cup. So just label the cups. These.
Oh, okay.
Just you know your A. You know, who's got A? Yeah, sure,
Okay, so like Albert would have the
A, B, C, D, all the way up to Z.
I see.
Whatever. I'm gonna start going to talk to patent lawyers.
What's a patent lawyer gonna do?
Hopefully get into a contract with a patent lawyer where I'll have the confidentiality that I need to tell people my big ideas.
How long have you been doing this inventing thing?
The grill one is probably 20 years old. My daughter was about 6 when,
But would you say you've been an inventor for 20 years?
yeah, the ideas coming up. Yeah, not.
But you haven't sold anything though, right?
No, I sold one softball toss mat to.
What was that? What'd you sell?
A softball toss mat to one person. I actually, they saw what I made and wanted one, and I made it for them.
Just one of them?
Just one, that's it, yep.
Oh, so you didn't like sell it to a company or something, you just made one, it was a one-off.
I made a dime off of most of what I got, but
why haven't you made a dime in 20 years off
I don't
ideas?
trust anybody.
Oh, you do this little song and dance when you talk to a lawyer?
First time I've ever done this. You guys are lucky to have me here.
Oh, you don't even show this to like a lawyer.
He knows how hard it was for me to come here.
The drill condom, do you show that to you haven't showed that to anybody?
No. A couple of close friends just to get their opinion, but I trust them to not run with it. Speaking of condoms, actually, I got another idea for you. Here's one new one. You've all heard of Magnums, right?
Oh.
Those are teeny weeny.
Yeah.
Teeny weeny, because some guys are on the other end of the spectrum, right?
Use that.
Hey, I don't know, you know.
This is like a National Lampoon thing. Is this a joke? Like,
It is a prank thing, yes.
Okay.
It's a prank thing. Now I go out with friends and I walk behind them and I go, oh, hey,
You dropped
you
that.
dropped something. And I go, hey, let's go out, let's go freaking get, you know.
You should have a gun so that when they reach down to pick these up, when they get back up, you're pointing a gun at their face.
You guys Rhode Islanders?
Yeah, but we're not gonna like whatever Rhode Island thing you're about to
Know
bring
about
up.
Nips? You guys Nip guys?
Oh, Nips, yeah.
Heard about them, and they're
Yeah.
trying to get rid of these things because they're all over the street litter.
Plastic.
Yeah, they can't recycle them because they're too small, or if they try to, they're gonna try to make the liquor stores be responsible for having something outside their store. So, Nip lights.
Nice junk, Scott.
Could care less.
Scott, the prank dad joke stuff is not what you want invention lawyers to get wind of. That's not making you come off as a serious inventor. What else you got for serious?
I have some road rage driving signs. Have road rage driving around here?
Not anymore, no.
No, would stop that.
Realizing that I was playing a life and death game with people who
With
have
people,
less to lose
sure.
than me.
Right, there you go.
What are they, just bumper stickers type of thing?
Oh, actually, signs I made for when you're in a car. Because I used to go through it, and then you're sitting there screaming your head off at them with your window up and their windows up, and they really don't hear what you're saying.
What do the signs say? Are they funny?
Well, I got some funny ones, hell yeah.
But that's another like Spencer's gift kind of.
You got it, yeah. Yep.
Okay.
Yep. They're just, you know,
Do Spencer's gifts idea guys make money?
they have stuff in Spencer's, don't they?
Yeah, but it's probably made by some, dipshit that's not. Why would you get paid a bunch of money for making a mug with tits on it? It just seems like a.
Got to start somewhere.
You mean you've been an inventor for 20 years and this is
Oh,
two
just
ideas?
a couple.
Yeah.
No, I got the softball toss mat. It's still very viable. Nothing like it out there.
Is it good?
It works.
What's that do?
Basically, one of the best things you can do to practice hitting a softball besides live pitching is what they call soft toss. Well, now you're hitting softballs into chain link fence, which the city doesn't like. So this basically is foam, about so thick, has a layer of that on one side. The other side I use tarp, and then grommet holes to be able to hang it on the fence. I made it about 5 feet long, 4 feet wide, and it basically absorbs the ball. Drop, drop, drop.
Are you a 6-pack a day drinker?
About that. Bring out the beer. Not always, but
Does a
about
6-pack get you drunk?
Yeah.
How drunk?
Depends on your alcohol tolerance.
Is it just a relax at night kind of thing, or
that.
you like being
totally.
drunk?
No, I don't do it to get drunk.
Okay.
Just to take the edge off, just to relax.
What's your favorite beer?
Ooh, right now I'm doing Baby Kittens.
Is that an
Just
IPA?
Fat orange, yeah.
Okay.
Yeah. I'll try different stuff. Sierra Nevada. Their pale ale, if you've never tried an IPA, I suggest to people to try that because it's not super bitter and good
But
stuff.
I'm kicking alcohol as of right now. But
yeah.
Because he doesn't want to be a loser, in your words. Well, I thought it was a little harsh. You smoke weed?
I drink weed and smoke beer. Why?
How often do you smoke weed?
Used to be every day, all day. Now it's sometimes once a day. after work.
Did you work at a post office and you were fired for attendance?
Yep.
I'd probably be fired for attendance too if I worked at a post
Nah,
office.
nothing to do with marijuana. Nah.
Why the hell would you want to show up for work if you're at the post office?
Going dumb there.
Yeah.
Working in a mail factory.
USPS?
Yeah. Make a top step, $25 an hour. Was there 13 years.
My aunt was there for.
We weren't happy with each other. It was a mutual parting of ways.
Did you ever successfully save money? Or do you own a house?
Nope.
Anything? Do you have any assets?
Not really. Thought about buying a house, could have bought a house, but I didn't want to get stuck in one place for the next 30 years.
Fair enough.
If I was smarter then, I would have bought it as an investment and wouldn't have to work.
It's probably not a good idea to say fair enough.
Wouldn't have to work right now.
Because it doesn't make sense and it's also not true. Yeah, Chris, I have no money. I could have bought a lot of stuff, but I didn't want to. And you go ahead and say fair enough?
Fair enough.
And now it's... See what I'm saying?
I believe it's all how you finish the race, not how you run it or how you fucking stop.
Who would you rather keep talking? And then let him do that, because you just said... You...
Well, I don't mind. No, it's fine.
No, but I'm saying Scott's running. Scott's got the ball and he's running with it. Like, there's more gold in there.
Find that gold. That's how comedy works. I got comedy shit that was 5 years old and didn't have much. It's evolved into...
Who's your favorite
You're
comedians?
stopping him again as he's starting to see something that's kind of interesting. It could
George
be interesting.
Carlin, Lenny Bruce, probably be the two...
What are your favorite
idols.
Thanksgiving Day dinner toppings? Cranberry sauce.
Who doesn't like gravy?
Chris, just let the silence, just let it penetrate. The awkwardness needs to sort of bubble up to the surface. We got to get something. Otherwise, we're going to be doing like cab driver talk. So you're like the Marlins, that guy Tommy, he really throws a ball good. Remember when they used to have orange and red colors? Yeah, what is the weather out here? Oh, there's light. I saw lightning the other day. I couldn't believe it. I went to the bank the other day and Lucy was working at the teller. I said, like, this is like cab driver talk. Do you believe in God?
Believe there might be a higher power, but
This fucking guy.
God.
Our creator loves this man for some reason. Can you see why? I can't.
I believe in a higher power. What that higher power is, I don't believe.
It's God.
The Bible. Who wrote the Bible?
The people that witnessed
Who could read and write back then? Who could read and write back then? Who could read and write back then?
Who cares?
Definitely not the poor people. The rich, the nobles.
Fuck the poor.
So you don't think that story's biased?
I don't give a shit about poor people
The
or
pictures you
what
see
they...
in the Bible, all you see is some bright light. We could just be
All the pictures
we could
they
just
drew,
be an
all the
alien ant
illustrations,
farm.
all
We
the
could just be an
illustrations.
alien ant farm, dude.
Yeah, that's,
we really
that's
could.
probably what it is. It's probably
Really could.
aliens that came here and seeded
Really
life
could.
on
How they
Earth.
build those fucking pyramids.
With a bunch of carrying
Yeah,
rocks.
Okay.
And then they
those
went...
weren't landmarks for some ship to see coming from outer space where they were supposed to land, possibly.
You're right. That's the most plausible
Possibly.
explanation. That's the
Possibly.
most plausible explanation.
Possibly.
A hyper-advanced alien race would need landing markers. Yeah, you're right. Oh, we've mastered galactic travel.
So
you
do
know
you
what we
believe in
need?
God?
Big piles of rocks
so
to
you
figure
believe
out where to land.
You believe in
Uh-oh.
Jesus with a long beard and a robe
Yeah.
and blue eyes?
I do. And blonde hair.
Indoctrination. You ever heard
And
that?
blonde hair.
Indoctrination.
The opposite of indoctrination, because I was an atheist until my late 20s. I
Okay,
did
so
the
what-
opposite
so
of
what got you to
indoctrination.
believe that then?
Huh?
You still believe in Santa Claus?
So tell me about copyrights and copy wrongs.
It's a book I read. Started teaching me about intellectual property. I learned Led Zeppelin stole about 10 of their songs from old black blues players and never gave them any credit for it.
That's probably a myth.
No, not a myth.
That's a
totally
myth.
true. No, it's not.
You
took me all night long.
Sammy Skeleton Bones was the guy. He was shucking on a corn.
Howlin'
he was
Wolf.
playing. He was playing on a
Howlin'
spoon.
Wolf.
He was doing a shucking
Howlin'
on a
Wolf.
bone and a sucking on a bone when I was down in the bayou.
Did they give him credit? Is what
They
it comes
didn't.
down
They
to.
robbed him. They robbed the black community, Scott.
Even if it isn't exactly note for note, but you could listen to both songs and say, yeah, that's the same fucking song.
You can't listen to other music that might taint you because you'd be
Not that I
stealing
can't
from
listen
them
to it, you should
surreptitiously.
sure damn well be giving somebody the credit they deserve. Kind of like an honor or homage to that person.
Well, we honor them and we homage them.
Led Zeppelin never did.
They got a whole
made
month.
millions off it. Made millions.
They
off
paid
it.
taxes.
Made millions off it. Stealing from black people, from matter of stealing the intellectual property and
An idea, if you don't do the work, and if the idea doesn't like have tendrils that reach out into the world and change the world, it doesn't matter. The best
they got
idea in
taken
the world.
advantage of everybody. They took advantage of them because they knew there was not much they could do about
That
it.
music sucks. It's like playing on a tub with a piece of string over it. Boom, ba-doom, ba-doom, ba-boom,
I bet you like Led Zeppelin's version, so don't you?
Led Zeppelin sucks too. I don't
Okay.
understand what people.
Copyrights and copywrongs.
Yeah, was what led me on the path to learn more and research more and find out more about what the hell I was about to get into, doing what I was doing.
Mm-hmm. What else is in the 10-year plan for getting this stuff off the ground here? 5-year plan. I mean, this doesn't require 5
In
years.
the next couple of weeks plan.
Mm-hmm.
Something I should have thought of a long time ago. Not sure why I didn't.
Mm-hmm.
Not gonna be around forever.
Could you just retire and enjoy your life? Was that not an option?
No. Spent my 401k from the post office, unfortunately.
How much money was in that?
At the time, maybe 140 grand. Who knows?
How many years ago was that?
15, 16,
Okay.
17.
What'd you spend it on? Just living expenses?
Living, and my daughter had a couple of fantastic summers.
Mm.
Oh yeah.
Okay.
Yep.
What's the most expensive thing you ever bought yourself?
Probably a used car.
Mm-hmm.
Cost me like $9 grand.
Do you have any hobbies?
Baseball.
Oh yeah, forgot.
And drink and smoke weed. Yeah.
Mm.
And I guess I'm just a regular guy trying to frickin' survive in this world, you know?
Mm.
Trying to find a job I can handle.
Mm-hmm.
Just like everybody else. At this point, if this don't end, then I guess I'll work until I die, because ain't gonna be much of retirement for me.
Sounds good.
Oh yeah.
see if I've gotten kind of skinny. It's not that bad though. Could be worse. I think I just gotta eat like 3 big meals.
And how we can overcome what's probably the biggest problem in people's meditation. Now, how to overcome, transcend this mind, which is always thinking. And sometimes people keep telling me, oh, I can't meditate. I'm always thinking about something, thinking about anything, but I'm always thinking and I can't stop thinking. And that becomes one of the biggest obstacles to being a meditator. They cannot stop thinking. But the truth of the matter is, it's very easy to stop thinking. And a lot of people do it quite naturally, very often.
Where the fuck's my pen, dude?
And there is a classic example, a demonstration, which I love doing on every retreat, to show you how easy it is to stop thinking and what it feels like when you stop thinking. Because at least you can recognize, yes, it is possible, I can do it. And for many people, that is an amazing to realize, yes, they can stop thinking. It is possible, and they've actually experienced it. And the little demonstration is to ask you that when I am speaking, to also be aware of the reaction to my words inside your mind. So don't just listen to what I'm saying, also to listen to just what it does to you inside your mind. Because as I am speaking, as long as you're mindful inside a little bit, as I am speaking, you will begin to notice something strange.
God, this seems like bullshit.
That
Tax Show, what's up, bro? Sorry I didn't see your message. I just now saw it. I don't know if you're talking on Twitch or Kick or even YouTube. My chat's not working. it.